Afternoon, guys. I'm a little bit late. I was filling out paperwork and dealing with my kiddo. I got like this bundle of freaking paperwork to fill out, and I hate it. I hate paperwork. Anyway, hope everybody's doing good today. Hope everybody's doing wonderfully on this Saturday. I was trying to decide if I wanted to do Rogue Trader or some dungeons or something today. I think we'll push through a little bit more of Rogue Trader since yesterday was shorter than it's normally been. So, yeah. So, as per usual, let's check the discussion boards today on the game that we're going to play. So, I was checking this, and it's crazy. Like, injuries need to go. I mean, you can tune the difficulty. I haven't found them too annoying. It's just the fact that I keep getting the same injuries over and over and over. Like, Argenta gets minus ballistic skill. My Psyker gets minus intelligence. It seemed like it's just tailored to that character, and it's just kind of annoying. Apparently, there was supposed to be a mechanic that if you got an injury and it became too severe, you had to, like basically cut your arm off and augment it with, like, a mechanical arm or something. And it got scrapped, so I don't know. Of course, we got the biggest, I gotta say this, guys. Alright. Baldur's Gate 3. It's a good game. It's not bad. I've watched an entire playthrough of it. And I love fantasy. I do. As I've stated before, dragons are like my favorite thing. I love vampires, werewolves, all that supernatural stuff. I love all of it. But I gotta tell you, Baldur's Gate 3's story was like putting me to sleep watching someone play it. There were so many loopholes that I'm not going to get into. There were so many just like, okay, wait. If this was a D&D campaign, my players would leave halfway through. Because it's boring. None of your choices mattered at the end of the day or anything. Now, granted, it sounds like I'm bashing Baldur's Gate 3. No, I'm just... Look. Rogue Trader has its problems. Baldur's Gate 3 has its problems. The only way one is better than the other is based on the player themselves. Personally, I think Rogue Trader's much better. My choices are more profound, like blowing up an entire planet. Just... I don't know. It's what it is, but... This one's funny. Please let me romance the Sister of Battle. We got some... Cassia seems stronger than my Psyker main character. This is a big one because people aren't understanding that, A, your Psykers start off at PR rating 0. And that's a huge thing. Cassia is not a Psyker, okay, for one. She's a navigator, so she has a different skill set. I'm playing Cassia as a buffer. Other than when, for some damn reason, I'm going to be super careful today, but I know I ain't been picking her eye ability, but it's still been using it. Other than that, I think yesterday I gave her plasma gun training. I gave her a plasma gun just so she has a little bit more offense, just to mess around with. People are talking about how they made pyromancers. Pyromancers are fine. can't think of her name. I'm bad with names anyway. This guy's a complete idiot. I ain't even gonna get into his. This guy's pissed off because it's grid movement. But our starting psycher girl, someone was complaining about the perils of the warp. Okay. She's an unsanctioned psycher. And yes, she actually has a psi rating of 1 starting off, which is stronger than if you made your main character a psycher, you're going to be psi rating 0. So, she's technically stronger. And he was like, well, her lightning is weak. Are you kidding me? Her lightning decimates shit. And your own guys if you're not careful. But, yeah. People are funny. But, what I really hate is the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 has this little white knight cult. That's what they are, they're cults. They go around. Rogue Trader's going to be the first one. Whatever other game comes out is going to be the next, and so on and so forth. They're like, this guy wants it a law that developers have to play their game completely through 2 weeks prior to release so that they don't release a buggy game. He wants that law. Okay. And I asked him, I said, well, what about Baldur's Gate 3? Well, I finished that game and didn't have any problems with it. Okay. What about the people that did have problems with it? And I gave him some examples, and he just completely ignored me. Of course he did. And I'm just like, it's people like that. They're going to go to every game that comes out, and they're going to say, this isn't as good as Baldur's Gate 3. This is why. This game is so much more immersive. I've watched people play this game. The earlier parts. And I've tried to stop doing that because I see them doing different choices that maybe one day I'll want to go back and play it again and do different choices. And I'm sitting there going, damn, what's going to happen if they do that? I didn't do that. Baldur's Gate 3, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't, man. Anyway, alright, so let's go. Let's start off by talking to our peeps. It's time we close the chapter on our cooperation. Wow, I can get rid of her?
Right here? You... Of course. Let us talk.
Okay.
I have enjoyed your company.
Alright.
Greetings.
Alright. Alright, so let's see what she's got to say.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Oh, okay. Oh, what's this gonna be, guys? Here we go. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature of the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper. Unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest a plea of mine, bless me with wrath of fury and righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers. But right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argentina opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Like, this should have all been voiced. Period. Rogue Trader, we need to talk, or rather I need to tell you something, the truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valencius' ship. Oh. And about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I'd been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Harnomius's mission, however you say that, and no one was even trying to defile it for all its lawlessness. Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodoria, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will, in a way. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently recovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Never heard of such planet? Yes, now the planet is yours by right. But it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seems very similar to a world from ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argentina and her ship. Argentina, the living saint. She is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argentina's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the true righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where St. Argentina's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. And suddenly, I, myself named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. So I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argentina herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hands on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with this saint's favor. Yeah. I thought that I had been called, that finding my ship was my destiny, my place in the world. Perhaps there's something to that. Lady Theodoria lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argentina. I belong to the Order Portanus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one can even know what it is exactly. Argentina's Hagiography at times calls it a banner or a set of armor or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness and it was lost with Argentina's death. Defeat. The ship's augers failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. Excuse me. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodoria. I know Saint Argentina's hagiography by heart. I knew all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the description of mountains and rivers from millennial tales, and I was certain that I had found a way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretics' shrine on footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events first, the cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Cunrad's betrayal. What if these are all linked in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencius' servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? Yes, Rogue Trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultist on Footfall. Our gentle smiles have been reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request, a leader who's willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust, in the way you acted in that moment. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was a harsh but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Rogue Trader, and I want to believe that I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. You were wounded, you never found the ship. Yes, I rushed to Theodoria the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that the plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be any more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what the reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? 1 second. Yeah, whatever. Well, yeah, we want to get rid of them. I don't know. I like 2 because it's more personal, but this one here. Let's do this. So be it, Rogue Traders. I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand. I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path. Okay. So, we gotta find that planet. See, we have to find an entire planet. for this. That's what I'm saying. Like, this game has just this huge scope to it. Oh, I need to find the cogitator too on the ship. I haven't done that yet. Idra. I can't remember. Isn't it up where Cassia, Argenta? I thought it was over here. There's Jay. So where's... I want to go to Pascal. I think it's next to him, I thought. Hold on. The bridge cogitator. So it's somewhere on the bridge. Let's try talking to him. I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amanaz, but I committed acts of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma. He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanaz claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things.
Like, this is voice, but the other part wasn't, and it does. It kind of makes you go, but...
Ryan Benton put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that a ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls that force worship of the old Messiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it. Even those who have ascended to the old Messiah's wisdom still bear the seed of imperfection born of their flesh. But the ambitions of individuals mean little when we discuss ritual and belief. Knowledge is divine, and any argument as to how it must be reached is an argument of ritual and belief.
How did you betray him?
The teachings of the blessed Amanaz spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the cognizant fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to severe penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanaz, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricide war that would destroy the cognizant fleet. That was when I headed to the conclave.
Okay.
I confess that handed the information about my mentor's research over to the conclave. Brazen anathematic studies of the forbidden law. The conclave could use that repent on pain of excommunicate Traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
You did what you should have.
I pray that the Oversight grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
So why did you go to Rykid?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain: we were in danger, and I had to go to Rykat Minoris.
Who was able?
Assessing his personality is difficult. Brother Abel is different from that of most people. 10 comrades of the cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykat Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps Reverend Abel may not be fully able to actualize and interpret the available data.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amanat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link. Acknowledged. I will return to room. May your labors be...
Okay. Okay, I don't see... It says the bridge cogitator. But I don't see any bridge. Let's see if she's got anything else to say.
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
Okay.
Okay, so we went to football once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to football a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand or something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him.
Oh, man.
One of those ones who just scuttle around in footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they've all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Oh, that, yeah, we heard about that. That they pushed off a piece of it. Oh my god. Okay, we need to talk to her. Do you have anything? Like... Pleased to meet you. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Fiery Reckoning. I'm afraid it's not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. I say, House von Valencius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the design Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Cava Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship has some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but this is an extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular matter. What is it that you do? As the High Factotum, my duties encompass anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out their promises, and that all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through toil for the good of von Valencius dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port customs officers, and I find buyers for whatever you wish to sell. I come from Dagronius, your lordship. I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth, and I have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to me being 15th in line for the title, so I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. While my brother and sister schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the adeptus administratum. I must admit, the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. What was it like? Oh, now that's a tricky question, your lordship. Do you ask everyone, knowing they risk losing their head, should I let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader and surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. Keeping tabs on your subordinates, a wise move. Tell me who interests you and I'll endeavor to be as honest as possible. Alibird. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not, teach Master Werson to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what method she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your Essential is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passably whenever Lady Theodora was away. And that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say. Alternative, turn him into a faithful ally. Conrad. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor, although he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines, after all. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain, and still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Overture's company, but I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality of Master of Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we use such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end us all, but I digress. The brief time Tolman has spent in post as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character, nor anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust in her skills and loyalty. People who buy or plunder? Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with followers of St. Darius, the Explorators, and the Casablanca Mission, or Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. The Drusians still hope to bring Kronos Expanse into the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of Drusian missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine marked with your seal is a sign, as the rogue trader himself believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians, is most often seen in Footfall's Grand Atrium. A gloomy fellow, but some most believe him to be a saint. Just the lore on this is freaking insane, dude. Like, for real. Members of the Explorator Cognizant fleet, which has been roaming the Kronos Expanse for a good while now. Omnissiah knows what they are hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found at the docks on Footfall. These are all people I already met. Masters of the cold trade, immoral criminals, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixus sector. You can do business with them as long as you take necessary precautions. They are led by Valdem Takora, who recently appointed himself Legion Footfall. Of course, he is a trusted ally of Rogue Trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you, another of the Empire's anointed. If you wish to talk to Valdem, look for him in the Liege Palace on Footfall. A Pontius name, is it not? In truth, they're a gang of pirates who forever squabble over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Of course, there is always a risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead, but so far our microcannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Ryza Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amascius on Footfall is rumored to be her favorite haunt. Why are we giving our spoils? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you will find during expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself, but the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the rogue trader himself. Durzian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Casablanca dealers and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times. There may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Oh, you can just get all... Oh, that's cool. So you don't have to... I was wondering about that. So you literally don't have to go back to them. Nice. Precise bolter. We want that. We gotta get to rank 2 for that, though. Imperial Navy. Repulsor shield. Oh, this is for our ship. We have nothing tradable for them. I think... we're going to take those. Oh, we have to get to 5. Dude, we want some plasma stuff, bro. They also sell these, which we haven't... We've got a couple, but we haven't been able to mess with them yet. I know there's some planets when you scan, it has an extractor thing at the bottom. Nothing for them. Nothing for them. We can't do the Fellowship, though. They're the only ones. Rest assured there are people of the most outstanding talents among thousands in your crew. I will contact the overseers at once. Dude, you can make custom characters. And put them... Oh, that's cool. We're in need of training. I will show your aspiring chambers at once. Oh, this is reset your progress. That's respec. Okay. Okay. Cool. Alright. We still haven't found the conjugator, though. Where is it? That's just the map. It says it's on the bridge. But where? What do you got to say? How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Remind me who you are. I am Vox Master Octavius Vidri Serta Orda of the Tolman Dynasty. The current Vox Master serving aboard your vessel in accordance with Essentials orders. I assume this duty immediately upon the demise of the esteemed Vox Master Septimus, who is my grandfather. I am the ears and voice of this void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels. We also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Voxcasters. If you ever want to know what worries or concerns your crew are harboring, what your subject are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over short Vox transmissions, just come and see me. I'll satisfy your curiosity. Anything interesting? You may be interested to know that a group of officers was discussing a rumored over lunch. Word has it that the apparition of Lord Captain Theodora has been sighted on board lately. Yes, you heard that right. They say she is haunting the decks, dragging wayward crew members off into oblivion. Disquiet has spread throughout the ship as the anomaly has been reported in different sections, sometimes entire kilometers apart. Master Henrix van Calix expressed interest in our communication stations and botnets a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in the matters of sacred technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and his line of work is capable of discreetly planting his own devices in our systems. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well. My appearance comes from my heritage, generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many dozens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Because we were children born in the void between the stars, be it the womb of a traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station. Low gravities, voyages through the warp, and countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe. We know what it is feeling and thinking. We are part of this ship just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny. Others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibilities for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Tolman dynasty have produced ships of Voxmasters. Most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I'm the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demoness. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chants of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. We do look and speak and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone in the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idra Talus not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrel's fear of her was even greater than the fear of the Voidborn. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage, but you see many consider Idra to be different. I am different too. We have spent many time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of Omnisac. Except Idra changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Thedora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idra considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is still good I can still look after her in my own way. Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on half his face and Vox module voice is no easy task, but you manage to catch the undercurrent of Idra's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Idra, she is devastated by it. You ever left the ship? Oh, I did once. It was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall. My bones would be crushed by the gravity. The ship is my own, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it for even the bounty of 100 worlds. Connect me. I wish to bolster the morale. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech, and you hear the voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. So I wonder if we talk to Idra now. Where's she at? I'm gonna go talk to her. Nope. Okay. Where could the conjugator be? Like, I don't see anything unless I can't do that part yet. So we can't go any farther that way. Oh, there's Abel. Oh, we brought him with us. I didn't notice him. The servant of the Omniscience you saved from the Electro Priest Monastery, who calls himself Abel, is staring intently at Conjugator's vid screen. Wires connect the sacred computing machine to augments inside the skulls of tech servants who are whispering something, their heads bowed in prayer. Well, this is the Conjugator. Abel looks up at you after a lengthy silence, looks away and says stiffly, the Omniscience knows all, comprehends all. How are you feeling? The running of the Bioeric protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness. Tech Brother Abel has passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of sacrilegic procedures has been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of systematics infestation are left with severe cognitive impairments. However, Tech Brother Abel's mind, being a less typical nature, is not damaged to that great of a degree. The naming of the names is not an index to the text. The naming of the names is the text. Abel's answers can be enigmatic. His mind works differently from ours. He thinks in harmonic imagery and notices the symmetry and proportional relationships in the world around him. Poetry would be the closest analogy of how he perceives and interacts with realities. Okay. At this point in time, the cycle has been broken and reshaped into a rising spiral, as Amaret envisioned. They are connected. My hypothesis regarding Abel's connection to West Amaret has been confirmed. What are you working on? We catch the soul of the light in the solar wind. We look for footsteps in the Omniscience left when he walked the desert. This is the Oniric computation procedure. The depersonalized mind of these machine servants are in data dream, processing enormous arrays of assorted data and aggregating them. Virtually all results of such synthesis are scrap data, but occasionally we've noted coincidences whose extractness define logic. It is fairly rare and venerated form of statistical augury, but Tech Brother Abel is adept at this form of appealing to the Deus Mechanicus. How do you do it? This is how we carry out the quest for knowledge in the hope that the machine god grants us an epiphany, so we may discern a logical connection in a heap of absurd data, which will propel our comprehension forward. Hair has been removed from every servitor's head. Their bulky cerebral augments cover their skulls like helmets. Their faces of the conjugator servants are blank. Their eyes are closed. Their lips are increasingly whispering what sounds like gibberish. Hundreds of lines of symbols containing preserved information are scrolling down the conjugator's vid screen. Abel is peering at it with voracious interest, in sharp contrast to his usual calmness. You notice certain repeating patterns in the scrolling columns of runes. You may not know what they mean, but you clearly see, or rather sense their similarities. You point these out to Abel, making his face light up with joy. A crystal is exquisite in clear water. Deviation from the cycle's trajectory has been increased, as with Amaret's wish. Abel lowers his head, and his Vox synthesizer broadcasts a binary hymn you don't recall having heard before. Sound is full of vibrant energy, and its precise rhythm is nothing short of pleasing to the ear, a rare thing for the language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Tech Brother Abel has dedicated a lesser aria to you, the piece of distinguished by a high degree of acoustic harmony and is fit for use as a motto, auxiliary identifier, or epitaph. Thank you for the generous gift. The gift is disproportionate, but it does signify a personal liking. Let's see. Okay. A low guttural sound rises from the depths of Hasselhoff's synth, as though the planet's tectonic plates are shifting and crushing each other. That mighty grumble brings forth words imbued with power. We follow a path charted by a great mind, but that path leads to dark places. The cycle has the advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and a risk of downfall for all. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may be good tidings, or it may be a death sentence. Only Omnissiah knows all and comprehends all. Others are mere prophets who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension enables them to. Yep. This statement is true. Many a dangerous philosophy appears impeccably logical, yet it has dangerous effects that its creator is unaware of. I don't want to do that one. I am glad to see you. So, this is the conjugator, but I can't use it. I must not be able to do that one yet, then. So we need to talk to Jay.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherry. I am sure the astronauts who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily. They'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherry. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Was there some business?
Oh, Sherry, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Oh. Uh-oh. Shireen, the Exalted One himself, brought us together the day you crossed Valinum's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people in my world say when such a thing happens? What is gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points to the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck, friendship. Bloodseeker Clave. Oh. I knew you would appreciate the Xenos mastery of their craft. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interest Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well. My network runs even without my participation, but when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success. Falco especially. I'm certain the theft of cargo was his doing, but I can never predict that when Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the expanse, it could crack down on my people, profession, at any moment. Exalted One Forfin. Could such a loyalty serve the Emperor or use the rare evader of the warrant like some kind of tool? The other way around, however. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag's schemes far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all this is it will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administrative Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the palace is located on Dargonius, your capital world. You see how everything is aligned so wonderfully, and of course, I will repay you in kind. How do I benefit? Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, wouldn't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the expanse. I mean, yeah, okay. Exalted One bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the expanse. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must cherish it. You have no complaints about our friendship. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind you would like to establish relations with. The severe Darusians, the hot-headed pirates. You merely need to use the right words, like a key for a lock, and people open their hearts to you. Or their wallets. I'll arrange everything, you merely have to ask. The pirates seem to be the ones that are kind of out there. Not a problem, Shireen. I'll have my people put in a good word for you, the right circles. Oh. Okay. I'll humbly wait till you steer your vessel towards Dargonius, the Mercatium Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the warrant of trade. Okay. There's no... I think I already checked all that stuff. Loot. How to express... Oh, this is for Cassia! How to express your feelings to noble lady. An admirer seeks the favor of a fine lady is well advised to maintain point and courtesy and finesse in his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a noble lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself to conduct that could besmirch her dignity or honor. Above all, the admirer should remain that a relationship begins the right choice of words. Shower your lady with compliments will accentuate her finest qualities without putting her position of discomfort. Not only spoken with generally warmth, your chain lady's eyes should look upon you. Intimate. Etiquette, for example, should lady drop her handkerchief, and hands are simply refer to be performed by a gesture by the handkerchief. Wait a brief moment, then bring the handkerchief to your lips. Touch it slightly for a turn lady. Seriously, attentions from that lady. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patience only because of hearing. Okay. Alright. Yeah, because that wasn't there before. Alright. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. So she had more to say. Let's head back to her real quick.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little luxury? No cruel words have ever been said. I'm far more excited than some small-time peddlers on football. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatkina Tamiri Ashiki, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant dweller at the fringes of the Imperium. The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate. I could choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned that the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago. The Keronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped it. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Keronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these bonds. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like. Here, hard work pays off. Unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
I've been on here for an hour, and all I've been doing is talking to people.
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there, and here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Okay.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos, dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus on a circus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashman attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
You're familiar with implants like the one she has replaced Jay's neck. It is merely one part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too. The dark side is the real Keronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about this, Sherry? Dynasty heirs drink with criminals, rock traders strike fields with the Caspalica, and dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content. An ancient crown cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Khaleesi sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Coronis expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum. Every third person on footfall is a Kasbalic. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Kasbalican can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Kasbalican is generous to his customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case...
Scum, rotten filth, rats is almost as if Jay's mask briefly slipped and she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary as someone from the upper strata of the Imperium.
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate gun? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shelly. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and a mastermind of the Kasbalic. It's not hard to do on footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost to discover the toys, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Kasbalica to take notice. I quickly settled on footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty. It's really as simple, Shelly. The Kasbalica runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures. Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Kasbalican agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody
Oh, we need to check those weapons that she gave us too.
who might take an interest. Especially now that the Coronis expands as a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman. Why not? The decision is yours, Shelly. Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am, a cold trader, a Kasbalican agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Archie. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways. Deal? All relationships are based on mutual trust. That my trade
Oh my God.
my people and non-people. Having the right connections and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the low scum of the Imperium, as well as the latest knowledge about how they charge for any particular curio at the footfall market. Not even the most cunning Archie will deceive you as long as I am with you, Shelly. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough for you already, I mean. It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking, arrogant sots. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go about their business. I have no doubt you will have to deal with Xenos sooner or later. When that time comes, Shelly, you will thank the Exalted One for sending me to stand at your side. Thank you, Shelly. to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, funding and assembly lines. I didn't escape defeat to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction. Compared to the rabble on footfall, perhaps. Compared to you. Be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Bloodine. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough. You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on Footfall. Well, I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on the planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Sheriff. I do not want that.
Jay speaks measuredly, with just the right amount of laziness in her voice, but her performance cannot conceal the slight tremble in her voice. Whatever Jay is afraid of, that is what drove her off Footfall.
Do I trust the trickster twins? By the exalted one, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine.
That's what I'm saying. She just was like, yeah, I'll go with you. Why? It's like she's scared of something.
On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Sherry. They are not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves.
Okay.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay, a commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos inside. Those Agi are as cunning as they are ruthless. They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors, subjugate those who do not fall for the promised reward, transform the ones who resist their promises into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels. I think we've said all there is to say on this topic. It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic commoner, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Sherry, and in my eyes that put you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
Oh, you can do a...
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Coronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly commoners our base passions and desires. Take Agi, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Agi means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashman. It means fool and little brother, and blind man who stumbles and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are. Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Mm-hmm. Alright, go check on old Albert here.
Lord Captain.
Okay, he's got
Lord
nothing.
Captain.
Now we need to go talk to Henrix.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh, what? Oh my god! Yeah, just get rid of her.
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
Oh boy. It's like, hey, yeah, just take care of Idra for me. She's an unsanctioned hiker. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return to your ship. Okay. Your concern is unfounded. As long as there is no substantial reason for it, I hope there will not be one. To business then, the cult of the final dawn. The madman preach their heretical doctrine among the dozens of the Kronos expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into a corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Radical. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge weakness of soul and mind, even in someone who recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary in the administrative department, R. Dargonis. The planet's governor and Thedora were fully aware of his status. His duty is to fulfill the sacred oath to the Golden Throne and eliminate threats to the Imperium, which the Kronos Expanse has in abundance. His name is Achilles Scandlar. As soon as we contact Dargonius, I will introduce you as the new head of the dynasty. I am sure you will appreciate the presence of such an advisor among your subjects, and I suggest you heed his words at least occasionally. Chaos treads softly. The main danger of secret cults and sects is they are likely seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head himself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Thedora von Valentius was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. A bloodline could be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then perhaps you'll get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized. Yes, initially our arrival in the Kronos Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos, but there is more. The cult is tangibly related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. Chaos worshippers, most often agents of the throne, run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble, insane prophets, and hysterical visionaries preaching the end of days. A passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before we established a connection between these heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Kronos Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people in the Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions and changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had 2 ships that had sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in day out. After the events on Rykode Minoris, I suspect the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain. But the latest reports indicate that Azure Protector is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kaiva Gamma. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. Okay. I will be frank, the answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Kronos Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from a world arrived on footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. I met a Chaos Space Marine. I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later. Chaos Marine siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Kronos Expanse and not an entire company. Yeah. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fate of billions of people and dozens of imperial worlds in his hands, which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your planets, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled up in the roots. Okay. The Durakai, one of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Durakai require a psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are different to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of the raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they are interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Kamagora, the dark city of the Durakai, from which none can hope to escape. I do not know why Durakai stole Rykud's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves had played into the archenemy's designs. Hold on a sec, I gotta grab a drink. Or perhaps Aurora's divinations in fact describe the Durakai's actions. There's only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There's no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. That is simply impossible. Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is to not hinder you. I'm here to help you in the fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Benevolencius worlds while their master was away. And that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws the bearers of the warrant are sometimes known to have. Thank you for sparing me the time, Lord Captain. So he's got his own objectives. Let's see if he's got anything else to say.
To what do I owe this visit? The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and a
So he's got his own agenda, basically.
Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them. As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Kronos Expanse. But those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed, or receiving protection from above. I need to confirm the reports from my agents. According to them, one of the cult's leaders is in the Kiava Gamma segment, an industrial world within the dominion of the von Valancius dynasty. I hope you won't impede my investigation. Governors, commanders, rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places. We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head. As you wish.
Okay. Alright, let's go try to talk to old girl again.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. Right here? Of course. I have enjoyed your company.
Okay. I'm gonna save really quick since we went through all of those. Then I'm gonna go to the restroom real fast and I'll be back. Okay, so we can't use the conjugator yet. I think we just need to go to the map then. Now I think we get into the whole routes thing. Yep. Fuel for the Faithful, complete a development project. Lord Captain, we are once more within the reach of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards, developing your colonies, proclaiming new territories, and establishing trade links. All this is now your privilege and burden. See, like, Dead World, for instance, no resources. So it has nothing. So there's no point in putting one there, right? Greetings. What can I do for you? Oh yeah, this is the Imperial Navy people. Oh yeah, we got a... It's an Anvor chain sword. That might be good for... Oh boy. Oh damn. An increased area of effect. Durakai weapon proficiency. Ooh, a chain axe. Okay. Let's take a look at you real quick. What do you got? The Elite Chainsword, Officer's Chainsword. The Amber Chainsword is 12 to 16 with a cleave. 10 to 16. This one's better. There we go. He has this. I think he's fine with the shotgun, to be honest. We need to give him a couple med kits. She's got a couple med kits on her already. Full sold. What's this? Oh, there's a two-handed greatsword we got. Maybe we should look into giving that to him. Splinter cannon. Okay. There's the Children of Urson. Deadeye shot attacks. 20 to 25. Armor pierce. Damn. Well, let's take a look back at him then. Let's see. A 13 to 20. Let's try him with a two-handed and see what it does. Bet you that's my kiddo. Just a second. Okay. She's making cookies at her friend's house. Okay, that cleared up some of it. Okay. Yeah, we gave him plasma. Because he's got heals, but he needs a helm. What do we have? Cultist hood. All targets of taunting scream suffer a strength and toughness bonus. Oh. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have... That would actually be decent for him. I'm giving those. What armors he got? Flak vest? Okay. Yeah. I don't think we got any... I think we really got any more gloves. Not really. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay on equipment right now. Okay, so... Map of the Chronos Expanse. think this is where we gotta go. Alright. Travel between systems is fraught with mortal peril and take place in another dimension known as the warp. Only a navigator can plot a course through the warp to the other star systems. Click on the circular button at the bottom of the screen to have ship's navigator chart new routes to the systems you have selected. To initiate travel, click left mouse button assist warp travel button. The route's colors indication is danger. Green, safe. Yellow, unpredictable. Orange, probably under attack. Red is definitely going to be able to attack. Okay. Alright, chart new routes. Standard schemes cannot reveal a route to the selected system, but you can still get there by spending points and navigators inside the plot guarantee direct path. Click on the system used there to chart the correct course. To the Imperium. Uncharted system. Trientos, Alvarius, Cradle. This is the Ferribunda. So this is where we're at, right? I'm going to assume. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. That is where we're at. Well, okay, let's go to this. This is an uncharted system. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go see what's here. Oh. Pirates. Space dust. Uh-oh. 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 I think we're in a fight. Yeah, it reminds me of Star Wars Armada. That's what it was. I don't know why I couldn't remember that name.
In the darkness.
Cobra class destroyer. So what? Okay. Kaboom! Okay. That's actually fine. Because I didn't want to move as far. Okay. Hmm. Ah, he running. You trying to come back around. No, macro cannons. Okay, that's good. Okay. Boom. Yeah, you're out of range, so okay. Okay. I'm one square away. Oh, I can self-destruct for an extra square. Awesome. Okay. We can go that way. We can get some shots off. Aw. Did they run? Oh. Oh, man. That's a bummer. They're trying to escape. Boom!
No one can outmaneuver House or Save.
Woo! Ancient machinery. Alright. Go torpedoes. Just like an extra little ship. Alright. So we got a planet. Plasteel. Planets in the Kronos expanse are teeming with valuable resources. Before these resources can be harvested and extract them needs to be set up on the world's surface. Scan the planet, then select the icon of resource you're interested in to deploy and extract them. Click accept to confirm your choice. You can see an extraction you have available in the bottom right corner of the screen. No colonies will be contracting to trade various factions. Oops. Oh no! Go back. New contracts are now available in the journal. Contracts are requested by colonies fulfilling limiting resource creep or profit factor receive unique items. Okay. Okay. Yes. Alright, so we're going to start getting plasteel now. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit. The final resting place of Cornelius Soto, one of the discoveries of the Kronos expanse. The tomb gave its name to an entire system. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing a collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Soto's tomb became a sepulcher for the entire planet. This sordid place has neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull is a treasure in its own right. Oh. Okay. Alright, space dust. Trophies. Fuel. Excellent. And more space dust. Excellent. Okay. Well, let's look at our journal real quick now. So we have contracts. Okay, so we need to find a world with Xenotech, give them 2, and our profit factor goes up by 3. Okie dokie. Alright. Okay. That's kind of cool. Alright, we got it. So, route is unsafe. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The technology and the rite of the machine blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracles sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. However, the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains an unknown. Yet during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from the other analogicless forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and prepare for new manifestations. When the ship's warp engine was filled with the motive force despite the mass of computational errors, a true technological miracle was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the Omnissiah, but no such occurrences have been described in the catalog before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on blessed research and prayer. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't find the ship combat too bad so far. I mean... Oh. Oh. Well, let's see what's down here. Oh, what's this? Adamantite. Yeah, I think we should start putting those down when we can. The Hermitage. A small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that an old hermit lives here who spends his days in prayer to the Emperor. Ask the old hermit for a blessing. To Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator. When the old man discovered the noble status of visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to his planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth. After he had realized that his mind would not withstand the frequent forays into the Immaterium, the realm of the archenemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life. But when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared at them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Okay. Let's go up to this world here. I don't know about that ship. Provisions would be good. Smuggler's cache. Nice. Okay. We need Xeno artifacts. We need to save one. For sure. Objects discovered. Plasma batteries. Nice. Oh, this looks like a nice place. There is sex, the Imperial cult is here and believed to be punished for death. This world could serve as one such purgatory. A burning world. Oh man. Okay. I want to save. I don't trust this ship. It could be very well nothing. But oh, it's a Space Hulk. Oh no. Oh man, 50 XP. Drifting Void Ship. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. I don't like this at all, but I'll do it. Excuse me. Space Hulks generally are not a good place to go. But we'll see. So how do we get up there? That's the question.
Once upon a time, amidst the madness.
Hmm. Okay.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Mad Tech Priest. This tech priest can barely stand from the many wounds where pieces of flesh used to be. Blood mixed with oil is seeping out.
There will be no peace in my wake.
There's upon us. Uh-oh. So...
Successful.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Um...
What a shameful failure.
Can we... It looks like we can go that way.
What lies beyond?
I won't go down easy.
Cut the power. Mad Tech Priest. I have a feeling that cutting this power is going to be bad. I just have a feeling, but you know what? We're gonna do it anyway. What? Oh boy.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
First flesh, you betray me. I'm drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Tech comrade, you're in need of a ritual protocol repair. We will mend you. Yes, we will mend you. Oh shit.
In this tapestry of a world, I
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia, I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
I think you acknowledge. You have different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would pull you back to this world.
Damn it!
See?
Plus 10 weapon skill and 5 strength? He's gonna be our strength dude. Can he use those gloves? Oh, he can. Nice. Nice. Alright. Turn on the backup generator. Get out of there.
tantalizing anomaly.
Okay. Demolition 70%.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Never doubt me.
My success isn't irrefutable certainty.
Okay. We turn that off. Turn on the backup generator. What'd I do? What'd I do? Okay. I'm gonna have to fight my way out of this place, ain't I?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Where did the tech priest go? Yep.
To defiance.
We got, oh, a Herald of Corruption. What? Mad Logos. Mad, okay. They're all over on that side, so... No, I want you right there. I want you right there. We're just going to voice of command her real quick. And now we're going to... Well, hold on. Let's set up these first. Here's melee. Melee's going up there.
Assist your captain.
Ranged. It's going right there.
Not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
That's going right there.
I'm not accustomed to
Argenta, you're doing that. You're taking aim.
serves.
I think we're gonna wait. We're gonna go ahead and buff the hell out of Argenta. How did she get head trauma and stuff? What? Oh my gosh, it was from walking through that shit. Who got Voice of the Emperor? Wait. Reveal the light. Who got it? I gave it to Argento, right? Okay. Hello? Why can't I move?
Shattered foes in my wake. A wicked thought. Schemes within schemes.
Okay. Taunting Scream. I should put that thing on him for Taunting Scream, too. Oh, man. Okay. What the frick? Did they almost killed Albert already? What? That's crazy. He's almost dead from the grenades.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The other side.
Holy crap.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
How
do it.
Jesus. How did they... Holy crap. Okay.
I won't object to it.
Um...
Alas,
Shit. Okay,
Everyone step aside. For the throne's glory.
damn it. Okay. We need to kill this. Well, we need to use the med pack.
Victory is imminent. Aesthetically sound. It will be done. That was the Senator's job.
We need to start buffing the hell out of people. I need you to go up here.
That is foolishness.
I can't do that.
I am a navigator, not a scout.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, wow, okay. So these guys have mega armor. So that's cool.
I'm powerless to act.
Ow, Jesus. Okay. Oh, those are the... Oh, I read about this. I read about this. Oh my gosh. These are the speakers. I gotta kill the speakers. I forget what the speakers do. Well, hold on.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. The end of judgment. This is unacceptable.
Let's go ahead and reload her because it's free. Yeah, I don't remember what the speakers are supposed to do, but I know.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Did I really miss that? Okay. I don't think I can heal you from here.
I won't object to it.
Oh, I can. Excellent. Alright. Oh! Alright. I need you to get up here, bro. Like, for real. Alright. Reckless. Sworn. Bash his brains in. That, man, they have a shield. Crap. Okay. Uh-oh. Can she... Wait. Okay. Alright. Can she, Wow. Okay. Damn. Can't really do that. Okay. Well. What's this one do? We can go ahead and do that. Okay. Ow. I think they're giving him shields, but I don't know for sure. I can't tell. Damn. Okay. How do I get rid of them though, bro? Like I can't shoot them. She missed everything. I can't kill them.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I
That's the problem. I can't hit the speakers. Like, I don't know if it's bugged or what, but I literally cannot hit them. Holy shit. Word of the Emperor. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna sworn enemy you, maybe?
Indeed. I'm not finished.
Yeah, it's giving them shields. That's the biggest issue right now.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. If only that were possible. I'm afraid not. Foolishness. If only that were possible.
Shit. I don't know what to do from here.
I'm afraid not.
Damn, I've got no line of sight to anybody.
Do not dare.
That's terrible. Okay.
I'm afraid not. That is foolish.
I don't have line of sight to anything, bro.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Well, that was useless. So, her turn was totally useless. Because she did... I'm having trouble discerning what line of sight is from the other stuff. Okay. But how can he shoot her though? That's what I don't understand. If it's line of sight, then how is he shooting her through a computer, through a thing? Like, that makes no sense to me. Hello? She's stuck. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this fight seemed like... I remember somebody saying something about the Space Hulk and the speakers, and I like. Might have some sirens. It kind of looks like fire trucks out. Um. Shit. Okay, we need to. Alright. We definitely need to. Excellent, excellent. Alright, now she's got Revel and Slaughter. So she's good. She can activate Wildfire for free. Okay. That's it for her turn. We do have this servitor coming up from behind that I'm not particularly like excited about here. We might just have to have Hendrix go up and tank this asshole. Oh shit, melee weapon.
I won't object.
I'm gonna go ahead and buff him, even though it's gonna fuck my veil. Alright. You are going to Reckless. You're definitely gonna do this. I'm gonna go ahead and use it, because shit. Fudge. I'm gonna go ahead and heal him up. I think that's the best option for him right now. I haven't even gotten a hit on this asshole yet.
I have read military tactics. I am a knight.
Okay.
Maybe you insist, Captain.
As the Emperor commands.
So it seems like they're giving him shields.
I'll do it.
I'm gonna go ahead and use that, so I don't have to use it next turn.
I'm not accustomed to being
Yes. A wicked thought.
Ow. Jesus. Shit.
Thy soul.
God, yeah, it's giving them big shields, man. It's giving them huge shields. That's why no one's dying right now. Like, most of these guys should be dead, and it's just like giant shields from those speakers. But every time I shoot at them, I do nothing to them. Yeah, I've shot at them multiple times, and it does nothing. I even buffed old girl, and she unloaded on one, and it missed everything. Argenta, it missed all of it. Oh man. Well, we're gonna go ahead and reload her. And we'll just controlled shot for next turn, I guess. Really got much else I can do in this instance.
But of course. I won't object to it.
Oh yeah, he has Siphon Life, but jeez. Okay. Like, this guy should have been dead like 3 turns ago.
I will do my duty.
He's still alive.
Victory is yours.
This guy is still alive. Oh my god. If she can kill this guy... Okay. That frees me up. We'll just controlled shot again. Okay. Yeah. Alright.
A wicked you noted Discorder's melody.
God, man. This is rough. I can't get rid of them. Like, I literally cannot get rid of those things. I've tried. If I bring Pascal up to here... Okay. We can have him shoot that guy. I can't do anything with that. I need this guy to die to free up Alibert, but I can't get rid of him. He's just got shield after shield after shield. Alibert's been fighting him for like 5 rounds now. And I can't get rid of the speakers. They're bugged or something. They take 0 damage. It's like they have 100% dodge. I can have Alibert go after the Magos, have my guy try to take him out, and have Pascal try to finish off that dude, but I gotta do something. Did she kill him? Nope, he's still alive, dude. Oh my god. Can I wildfire? Okay, I can wildfire. Okay, that frees up Alibard. Just have to take some fire damage. What? Hello? What? Hello? Why can't I charge? Well, what did he swing at? What the frick was that? Okay. Glimpse of Fate. Voice of the Emperor. Bring it down. Okay. Blew that cover up. That's definitely good. Okay. That definitely hurt him. That is fantastic. Okay. Alright. We're doing this. We are swiping at you. Swiping at you. So, how did that guy not trigger the fucking, shit? That's some bullcrap, dude. For real. Alright, yes, Pascal, let's go. Alright, alright. Argenta. Do we have 2 Revelin Slaughters up? So it doesn't really matter, huh? Okay. Reload for 1. Wildfire. Got him. Okay, that asshole's dead. Okay. We got this servitor down here to deal with. He's keeping him locked up. It's just he doesn't really have a melee weapon. Which is okay. He shouldn't really be in melee combat anyway. What? Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna have to go for it. I have to. Oh, well, maybe it doesn't trigger him. I don't think that's doing as much damage. I think he needs a chain sword. I'll be honest with you. You know what? I'm going to... Oh, wait. This dude's down here, too.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I need to go help over here.
Let's see.
I swear if he runs into that other room and there's more guys in there. I swear. I swear. That is going to piss me off to no end. We're just going to end that turn. We're going this way.
Be the fire in my heart. I am his will made manifest. Notice for the republic of my emperor.
Excellent.
I'll do it.
Cool. Excellent. Run again. Alright. Dead. Okay. Let's get her up this way now. Alright.
The Emperor is on our side.
Let's get her moving. I don't know what to do here. If I go into that other room and all these guys attack... Holy shit. I think that's what just happened too.
A genius at work. I won't sully myself with that. Even I won't do that.
Yep, all those guys attack too. This is ridiculous. What the hell, man? Somebody was talking about that he'll run into the other room and trigger all of the other guys. Oh my god. Holy shit. There's a whole... I don't think I'm going to win this fight. This just completely effed the entire fight. I have to pull back. I have to. There's more speakers in there too. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I think this fight's screwed. Where can I move to? Okay, there's one speed. Why can I hit it now? Look at all these guys, man. Oh my god. I have to fall back into that room. There's nothing else I can do. Because somebody mentioned on the forums that the enemies would run into the other room and like trigger another thing. I think I hit it. Did I hit it? Holy shit. Let me you see what I mean? I can't target it. I can't target the speaker. What am I shooting at? Oh my gosh.
I'll do it.
I can't target the speakers. I don't understand. I could shoot one. Oh my god. This is bad. This is really, really bad right now. I got like 8 damage on it. Yeah, we gotta move back. For real. And there went Albert. Yeah, this fight's over. This fight is 100% over right now. Like, I don't know what else to do here.
I'm afraid not.
I don't think I can pull this miracle out of my hat here.
If I may,
So I have to target the ground underneath them. Is basically it.
if only that were possible.
Yeah.
Let's see. A wicked thought.
I don't even know if the enemies will come into this room or not, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Yeah, somebody was talking about this fight, for sure. Because I don't know if I can pull them into this room, if they'll keep getting the shields or not. Look how much, like half their life is a shield right now. So, I don't really know. Let's see here. Yeah, like I'm barely And the stupid thing is, they give each other shields. The freaking speakers give each other shields. That's so dumb. Why would the speakers get shields? Like, I'm barely doing any damage to them.
I'll do it.
Alright. We got rid of the shields in here. So I guess that's something.
That is for the weak. I'll do it.
The only thing I can hope is to funnel them. And hope we can kill them. I mean, I don't know what else to do in this situation here. Like, they all have humongous shields. I don't know what else to do here. Because if I have to start this whole fight over, it's going to piss me off big time.
Military tactics.
I'm going to go ahead and try to bring them into this room. It's all because of that one Magos. I could not kill him. I just couldn't. Because I should have been able to end this fight, heal up, and start the next one, and it just goes straight into it. I don't know. That door seems like it should be closed. So they can't run into the other room and trigger the other 20 fucking enemies. Okay, it looks like if they get far enough away, they don't get the shields anymore. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're gonna have to start shooting, I guess. Oh, this is gonna take forever. I've probably been on this fight for like an hour already. It seems like that door should be closed. For real. Because they should not be able to go into that other room.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. I will not. Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, damn it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. They're coming down the hallway. So that's good. Oh my gosh. This is terrible.
Give me a target.
Okay.
I won't object.
Alright.
Emperor,
Alright,
give me
Cassia.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Faith without deeds, you my Emperor. As the Emperor commands.
So did he get another shield? Oh my gosh. Dude, if they get shields from all the way in that other room, I'm not going to be able to kill them.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
One sec. Okay, so I'm going to... I don't know if I want to send him up there, though. Who's coming down the hallway? There's a lot of guns coming. That could be very, very, very bad. Alright, well, I have to do something. Oh my gosh, he can shoot me from all the way there. Oh, this is bad. That dude can shoot from... They're shooting from the other room! Holy shit! And they are getting shields from the other room! What the hell? Oh my gosh. This is bad. Wow. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, they're just gonna get shields from the other room. Who designed this fight? I want them to tell me what is fun about this fight. I want them to make me understand.
I'll do it.
Exactly. What is fun about this fight? Please.
That is for the weak. Strike is a prey. I'll do it.
There is nothing fun about this fight whatsoever. It's just giving enemies stupid amounts of shields. That's literally all this fight's been. What's my...
I need a foothold.
Let's see to it.
Okay.
For the throne's glory.
Okay. Does that count? Oh shit, it does. Oh fudge. I thought that was just like a... Oh man. Okay.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
So...
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Well, it's why I was chosen.
Do not dare ask.
A wicked thought.
Okay, got rid of you.
Dead. Yes. It's so fragile.
This is insane that I'm even still in this fight, to be honest.
Many is the tread of his faithful. Request approved.
I can't do anything else with him right now. I don't even know what those things do. I think they just buff. They're like buffs, basically. They're not even leaving the room yet. Well, that one finally came out. Okay. Jesus.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I am.
Are you kidding me? That is some garbage, dude. That is some straight trash garbage. Wow.
Doubt is for the weak. I refuse.
Aw, I can't do that. Well, that sucks. This is crazy, man. Wow.
I won't object.
Jesus. Okay, can't do nothing with that.
If I may.
That should give her a free reload. Oh.
As the Emperor commands, I am.
Oh, come on. You're at like fucking, I don't even know, 45 stacks, dude.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I am. You.
Wow. Okay. Like, what do I do here?
I'm afraid not.
Why can I not move that? No.
That is foolishness. Do not.
It won't let me move it, but it says I'm supposed to be able to.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's see. Schemes within the schemes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord.
Take up defense over them.
This dude, it almost feels like it'd be worth just restarting the fight, to be honest.
The only sign comprehend.
Oh my god. All because I couldn't kill the one guy. He had like 130 health, and half of it was a shield. I can't even get rid of his shield, man. Like, for real, I can't kill his shield. Like, it just keeps giving him more and more. He still has shield left. I have not even hit his life yet.
Let's see to it.
I probably should have just moved him, to be honest. She can't even do damage to him.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Dude, he's still got 102 life. Like, for real. Like, I finally hit his life. I finally hit his life.
A genius at work. What if...
Oh my gosh. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see how much shield he gets now. Yep. Back up on shield. I have to. I don't have a choice. I have to try to kill him. I don't know what the Vox Skulls do, but I've got 4 dudes with guns that are just sitting in the hallway. Well, one moved up. And they just, like...
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh my gosh.
I will not. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Okay. The Servitor's dead. So that's a plus.
But of course, Lord Captain.
We're gonna heal him. And he just took every bit of it as damage again. That is freaking insane.
Isn't his a job for serfs?
And that did absolutely nothing. I didn't mean to do that, but I mean, I guess I could have charged, I suppose. It doesn't really matter too much at this point.
Through the smoke and gunfire. A wicked thought. Let's see. Schemes within schemes.
Oh my gosh. Literally any damage that I do during the turn is just offset. What grenades do I have? What about this one? Hold on. Okay, so I can only throw it that far. So it did absolutely nothing. Excellent. So he's probably dead. Yep. Most likely he's dead. Okay. What do we do here? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I don't know what to do.
Guided by faith. That is not the Emperor's will. Nothing escapes the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
She did some damage. I don't know if that stacks or not. But I got nothing else I can really do with her, to be honest.
I'm not accustomed to being called around.
Okay, I think I got rid of one of the gunners. Looks like I've got one. Okay. I might have to reload, unfortunately.
I am a navigator, not a scout.
Why did I move? Hello? Why did I move? Right? How am I still even in this fight? Like, I don't even know at this point. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know how I'm in this fight. Not gonna lie. She's got to reload.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands,
Okay, I think she killed another gunner. I can't really tell too much.
I'll do it.
Okay, she got rid of the other gunner. So all we have left are these tech priests. So we have to get up there.
Everybody, step aside.
Alright.
I won't object.
I mean, I ain't doing much damage. But, if they die, they die. I've got to get them in there. There's literally...
If I may.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Okay, that was some good damage. Good damage. End her turn. I'm not doing any damage to these guys, though. I'm changing Alibert back, though, to his chain swords. He's not doing nearly as much damage. I have to get Pascal in there. Good damage. Good damage. Okay. Argenta, move on up. Dude, if I win this fight, oh my god. I had 0% hit chance. What?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
How?
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
And the other guy's just hiding.
Get me a cup.
Not like you to do this. I won't do that.
Not enough ammo. Oh shit. Alright, well. Can't do nothing with him. Can't really, well.
Me? If you insist, Lord. I'm not accustomed to being ordered
Dude, those two together can cause some major damage. Why is it showing 0% chance? Okay. Got one guy left. One guy left. Alright. Good job, good job, good job. Well, this is probably the original guy, too. To be honest. Okay, that's good. Good damage. Good damage. Yes! Oh my god. That fight was dumb. That fight was stupid. Holy hell.
In this tapestry of the world, I am the rogue thread.
Well, okay, so for him... Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Hello? He's going back to his chain swords. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Stop. Why? I don't understand. I don't. I don't understand. Equip. It was this one, I believe. Down here. We'll give him his shotgun back if we can find it. The Ripper. Okay. Because he wasn't doing nearly as much damage with that two-hander. Wait, go up here first.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Hello? I can leave. Yeah, I realize that.
My nerves are frayed.
Wow, okay.
What curiosity unveils itself before me? How intriguing.
Why is everybody else not? I hate that so goddamn much. Fix that crap, man. It's supposed to. Why are you go? Dude, I can't choose. Oh my god, I'm going to freak the fuck out here in just a second. Okay.
There will be no peace in my wake.
There's some traps up here too, isn't there? Disarm.
I better myself.
Disarm.
Duty prevails.
And you know what? Let's save. Yeah. Let's save that.
See, right there.
Curiosity. Singing my face.
Never doubt me.
In this tapestry of world, I am the rogue friend.
So, how do we get to that? I see no way of getting there. There's no doors, right? Unless there was some kind of perception check that we were supposed to make that we failed. Oh, we got another door. Oh my gosh. A formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It's covered in scratches as someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch. It stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the door reads, Main Computing Cathedral. To unravel the mystery of strange ship, you must go through the door to the... Okay. Shield us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us, preserve us from the corruption. Show us the way. The sacred metal that bars our path is weak, and let us appeal to the machine spirit, one of the generators, so the metal may drink of its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I'm merely a servant. I cannot discern what is stricken the abode of the machine god, but I do sense a distortion of the structure, disfigurement of the molecular order. This ship is sick. Further, conversing is unproductive. The will of the Omnissiah has brought us to these doors, thus our task is clear. Search for a way to proceed beyond so we can discover a means of cleansing these halls. Inspect the door. Restore power. Hey. Okay. Alright. Let's save again. I forgot all about that door. Holy crap, man. Oh. Oh boy. What is going on? Got some goods. Oh, what's this? Headhunter-like carapace. Base armor property. Plus awareness. Okay. Be good for somebody with high awareness. Oh. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological urine, blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All these smells blend together in such a thick stench it almost feels palpable. Just through the air here is one mad tangle of odors. The device in front of you is a mismatch of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component. A heavily augmented man whose upper body is embedded into the frames of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers the man's entire body, but his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. This gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you, disturbing this peace of holy martyrs in our home of grief? What do you want? You have been identified and recognized, Tech Sentinel. I express my sympathy for your malfunctions. May the Omnissiah strengthen your data vows, requesting information about the status of the blessed ship. Ship? There is no ship. There is only purgatory. A world of evil made to harrow and torture those who follow the Omnissiah. It has already killed many of my brethren, but those who remain strong, so very strong, will keep the corruption of the machine at bay. I will hold it back. I have accepted a higher calling, the only one among my brethren to do so, as they keep the evil at bay with prayers and sacred symbols engraved onto their traitors' flesh. I take this evil inside myself. I imbibe it as one does water, but it can do me no harm, for I am the eye of sanctity. I am the sacred filter, the link that protects the other parts of the machine from this caustic taint, and for as long as I remain here, the corruption will not prevail. This statement is false. I'm registering corruption in this unit identical to that surrounding us. I'm registering a violation of the cleansing protocol, which dictates steering the ship into the heart of the nearest star for the purposes of cleansing annihilation. I'm registering betrayal of the sacred machine spirits placed in the charge of those weak in faith. The man looks at his comrade and replies with a long series of clits in Technologuena. Permission to use sacred language has been revoked. Impurity will not be permitted to enter the pure speech of Binaric. Your mortal shell will soon exhaust its vital energies. Pray mutually while you still have time. What evil? The great evil that pervades the universe, tempting with the unattainable, seducing with false knowledge. Evil has many names, but its essence remains the same. It was that evil that trapped us in here, but we are stronger. The symbols your brethren protect themselves. There is no fate more honorable than purgation through suffering in the name of faith, but you were deceived. Serving on the side, your turn is not holding back the corruption, it's sustaining it. Conviction of faith. Grants 100% critical hit chance until the next critical hit is scored. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there's a hint of surprise. He slowly looks around the room at the ecstatic priest in his own mangled body. His vox hisses as if he's struggling to say something. Suddenly, the mingled stench in the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense the nauseating atmosphere that pervaded in the room has condensed into a single point of evil, and the depths of the ship is now hurtling towards you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get your characters in starting positions. Yeah, okay. Sure. Where are we gonna go? We got a Forge Fiend. We got some Servitors. The Vox Skulls I'm pretty sure repair. Yeah, okay. Putting me over here. Actually, no. I'm putting me right there. Pascal's right there. Alibird. He's gonna go right there. I gotta... I don't like having her out of cover, but there's nowhere to really put her. We'll put her right there. We'll put... Okay, well... Yikes. Alright, Jesus. Okay, maybe we can... Target is too far. Why is she too far? I don't know. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take aim. And, yeah. Okay. So now... She's not quite in cover. We're gonna move her there. We're gonna put melee right there. I'm gonna get... I'm gonna put backline right there. I'm gonna put rear right there. I'm gonna go ahead and buff him. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I should probably... Of course I missed. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Why did he get to move? Okay. Alright. Okay, we're gonna give him a buff. That's excellent. Okay. Expose weakness on big boy there. Alright, I've got to take out these other guys as soon as possible. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Okay. It just auto-switched to him for some reason. Sure. What is this one? Plasma overcharge. Overheats plasma weapon for 2. Okay. Okay. Can I cannot. Word the Emperor. Alright, You're gonna have to do this. 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 Oh boy.
The healing is much appreciated.
Okay. Excellent. Yep, that's what I figured. I gotta kill those things.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay, buff you. I had to move her out of that. I should have thought about that better.
That is foolishness.
Yeah, she ain't got shit for range. Oh boy.
A wicked thought. A genius.
Okay. Alright. So she has to kill. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Okay, so whenever they get attacked, they melee back. Okay. That does pretty decent damage against them, honestly. He's not got a whole lot he can do here.
It will be done. At your back is the trade and what happens. I'd rather not.
Okay. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, he got knocked prone. That's not good. Single shot. Now... we want to do... ouch, she got hit. Okay, that's fine. We're good. Run and gun. It's back to single. Free reload. We're gonna entrench her. And for whatever reason, that just said fuck you. Okay.
The Emperor is on our side.
Okay, that's not good. Oh, shit! Ow! Okay.
It will be done. At your back and forth, step down.
Alright, so... oh, shit. Oh, man. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. No. Why are you moving? Oh my gosh. Cassia, Jesus.
Me? Yes, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for serfs?
Oh my gosh. Okay, Cassia went down. There's nothing I can do about it.
In my life I stand, and my life unthreatened.
Because I was getting ready to kill the fucking thing. The man's mutilated body is racked by wave after wave of convulsions. Evil. That was evil incarnate. Evil. The corruption that watches us day and night. Suddenly the man raises his head and looks at you straight in the eye. You have banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kaiba Gamma, it followed us from there. Kaiba Gamma, is that where your ship's from? Yes, the man whispers. The ship and the planet, the traitors among our brethren, tormenting the sacred mechanisms, letting corruption into their systems. They turn that which is holy into unholy. And they set these new twisted machines on us. They're techno comrades. We managed to flee, but one of the monsters found its way onto the ship. A tear appears at the corner of his eye. He thrashes fanatically, the mess of wires piercing his body. We fought. We cut off one module after another as one cuts away rotting flesh, but it followed. Its invisible influence, the corruption, it excluded. It claimed us one by one. The crew were merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak, they succumbed so easily. We could not save them from evil, so we gave the ship the darkness among the stars. But the darkness came for us too, in this last module where we intend to make our last stand. Then I sacrificed myself. I became a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our souls. The corruption to Kaiba Gamma, traitors. The fabricator sensor, it all started with him. He was the one who let this taint the sacred code. He was the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnace of our planet. Rest in peace, you will be avenged. I was part of a great force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cold of death. Dang, okay. Grants 15 Medicaid. Warp War.
Easily,
Cells here. Yep. Anything else in here? Yeah, like, I don't know why she freaking moved. And I still don't know how to get up to there. There's no athletic skill check. There's nothing. Because she'll go around that way. It looks like there's a door right there, though. Right? It looks like there's a door. I don't know. Maybe there was a check that I missed or something. Well, let's get back to the void ship. Because damn, that place was rough. Holy shit. Whew. Alright, we're gonna save that for sure. Damn. That put us at like 4 hours. But that was the last thing in there. But then he told us about our planet. That there's something wrong there. Forgotten Twins. Reduce route difficulty. Oh, I got so many points. Okay. Uncharted system. Oh boy. Desert World. So nothing there. Burning World. Nothing there. Got unknown ships. His name is familiar, similar to my observer reports. That's more plasteel. I only have 2 left, so I'd rather wait. I don't know if we can squeeze by these ships. Nope. Dang, that was crazy. And I guess there was some kind of check. Maybe it was one of those There was a few machine checks in there. Maybe one of them that I failed was supposed to open a door or something.
The Imperium, Lord Captain.
Oh no. Okay. So I have to destroy the torpedoes. Okay. Why am I not destroying the torpedoes then? It said that I shot it twice. Okay. I mean, I'm okay with that. Ow. Okay. Ow. Wait, what? I want to do this. Oh, okay. Oh. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Going in on this one. Miss? Miss again? How do I hit him? Bro. How do I hit him? Everything's missing them. Wow. So you just went straight through my torpedoes, huh? That's cool. No, that's cool. Why are my torpedoes moving again? Just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. Of course, I'm completely out of range of everything. Dude, I've shot at him and I can't hit him.
Beware, Lord Captain. Our shield is down.
Yeah, I know. There's another... Wait. Oh, those are torpedoes. Oh my gosh, we're just getting fucking wrecked. We are getting wrecked here. Okay. Yeah, we might die here. Because I'm pretty sure that one's going to hit us no matter what. Yeah. I'm confused how our regular guns hit them, though. We still have to kill those? Are you serious? That seems weird. So we just... Do we have to outlast them then? Like... Because that seems weird that I killed the ships, but the torpedoes are still there. I might post that up for a bug. Be like, if you destroy the ships, the torpedoes should die, right? Okay, there they went.
Captain.
Nah, I haven't upgraded the ship yet. Allows the use of both possible abilities of one selected post for one turn. No. Is there, like... She can be Master Cannoneer. Oh, they do have different abilities. Shield pulse. Okay. Warp Channeler. Causes the enemy ship to immediately turn 45-90 degrees. Okay. Master. So no one has anything for that. Okay. Well, she does. Oh, well that would be probably better. Oh, okay. And they can unlock abilities? What? Upgrade. Oh. New heading. Oh, that okay. The reinforced sector I think reinforced shields might be good. An extra 2 range wouldn't be terrible. Wait, reinforced shield. Arc augury. Ah, there we go. So now we can use these abilities. Okay, gotcha. So we can use the 2 extra range, and we can use that. Okay. Yeah, we want a hull repair. Armor. What about shields? Upgrade hull, upgrade RAM, which I never get to use. No, we'll take that off. So we can upgrade. It costs what? 50 scrap? Okay. That's cool. Haven't really got to use the RAM. Cool. Cool. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's check out this planet. That's where we're headed. Monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Foulstone. Lord Captain, we received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of St. Cognetius, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be, some time ago, a transport vessel. The Navica unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to road trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and has asked your lordship protection. He told us about doing that, actually, to Foulstone. We will not abandon people of faith. Prepare a landing party in my shuttle. Okay. As it please your lordship. Oh, it's one of these. 611 days after the feast of the passing of Necromus Keith, the champion of faith, Disquenchant married the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived on Foulstone in a star bark. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled the shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Falstone's grim wastelands, the forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognitus, and they are surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists on the gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us." And what was once a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of things despicable. The interlopers brought us with them a world of futility and strife, and mayhap also the seeds of alluring blasphemies, if friendly heathens lurked in their midst. Okay. Prelate Hectaricus recalled their first missionaries to set foot on Falstone's avid wasteland, led by their zeal for serving St. Cognitus. And those missionaries had received the blessing of Nicomendus Keith, the champion of faith, who had traveled with them in their star bark to found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. And St. Cognitius, a man of great endeavors, a warrior and wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying the light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same. And not only Falstone, but many other worlds of the Chronos Expanse bear its imprint. For vigilance. The brothers and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein vectils and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium. But the crowd came to blows over vengeance, and blood was spilt, and many were trampled or mauled in the stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. When the war... Oh, sorry, one sec. When the warriors of the Order of Hammer donned their flat cowls, inscribed words of faith, of praise to the God Emperor on their tactical visors, and went forth ready to render service in battle, with lasguns and bolters they pierced the interlopers, with their chain swords and power flails they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers' tools, scant those their armament was, and scanter their skill in battle, slew many among the monastery's dwellers, for great were their numbers and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond the walls and rang the Vox alarm, and the gate was shut, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over that gate, slaying any who approached. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the genitorium. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. And a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand, the rogue trader of the blessed House von Valentius. May the light of his grace remain upon it forever. The blessed rogue trader. Yep, we're doing it. Humbly, the Order of the Hammer heeded the God Emperor's confidence and unsealed the airlocks and opened the gate of its abode and brought forth gifts of virtue to relieve the suffering of the ill-stricken. After a prayer, the architects set to work. In accordance with the saints' teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard temple construct, they erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, and a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and stock goods, and a proud sensorium within the walls. Clerks and servo-bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new yet righteous way of life came to Falstone, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. Only certain worlds use the most habitable or suited establishing thriving colonies ready for development. Completing projects and colony events can earn the rogue trader unique rewards that cannot be attained through any other means. Projects are the backbone of colony development. Completing them requires resources that can be attained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. My project takes time. While continuing travels through Chronos Expansion, supernocation on the screen project finished and forming work can now be claimed. Oh, damn! Okay, what we got? What is this? Two-handed ranged flamer. Damn! Ah, nice flamer. Lord Captain Void Ship gains the Emperor's Retribution. 5% critical hit chance against chaos enemies. So is that just in space combat? So like this one, I gain holy gifts, profit factor, rep with them, and efficiency. This one, I gain this bonus, which I don't know if that's... It says it's void shit. Holy gift, profit, security. Celestial protector, shield of faith. Oh, okay, 30% to proud shield sector. Okay, so yeah. Holy gifts, profit factor, complacency. I kind of want that flamer. Not gonna lie. I want somebody to have a flamer, honestly. In fact, I might give it to my guy. Because he can taunt and then just flame everything in front of him. I want to execute that. Oh, look at this. What the fuck? Touched by holiness. Complacency. Dirty bureaucrat. Dirty bureaucracy. Whoa! Holy shit. Whenever the wearer kills their enemy with a melee attack, all enemies in a 2-cell range around the wearer suffer wearer's weapon power bonus mental damage. It turns you into an AoE? Oh my god. Epiphany? The ability kills an enemy with charge. This ability has no cooldown? Damn. All allies gain 3 plus 3 times allies' dogmatic rank. I'm iconoclast, so it doesn't matter. Accuser of sin. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Okay, that's cool. So basically that one's like, okay, fuck demons. Damn. Okay. I hate that. Stop it. So can we can't do, oh, okay. 0% executed. Alright. Can we do another one? Oh no, I guess, okay. So this just shows. So you can actually have multiples as long as it doesn't say block such and such. Okay. You can manage your colonies remotely using the colony management screen. Why? Oh, okay. Nice. Alright, well, let's try to finish this area out, I guess. I healed myself up, so it should be alright. I'm scared when I meet Necrons, dude. Those guys are going to be tough. Because they're just resilient. And they probably have a reanimation protocol thing. So if you don't like you gotta kill them and then kind of kill them again before they res.
I will be your beacon in the darkness.
Iconoclast class destroyer. You okay? I don't like you guys. Alright. There's 3 of them. Alright. Well, first... I want... Hello? I'll put my torpedoes right there. We can't do anything there. I knew you were gonna do that, sucker. Wow, that is some range on that. Okay. I actually want to slow my movement down. Let's try this. Ah, bummer. Oh. I don't know, I kind of like the ship battles a little bit. They're not too bad. Perfect. That's okay. I should have saved that. I want... Crap. Wait. That'd be left side. I thought I chose right side. Yeah, I guess that works out. It's okay. Send you guys on that way. And I still won't be able to hit them. But that should let me turn around. Whoop. There we go. Hello? Oh, okay. I don't know why I couldn't go that way. So can I hit him with that? Ooh, I can. Boom!
They pale for our mastery of the void.
What do we get? Styges pattern. Ooh! Got a new weapon. Got a new weapon we do. Okay. I mean, we might as well. It's not gonna hurt anything. Actually, hold on. Let's go to the bridge real quick. Yeah, that fight would have been so much easier had I been able to kill those things. But you have to target, you can't target them, you have to target the square directly below them. That's why I wasn't able to hit them. That was so stupid. Well, we want that on him. Oh, we got level ups too. He has no melee weapon whatsoever. But do I have any good cloaks for him? Yeah, if I keep him close to old girl. She needs a better gun, for sure. Her ballistic skill sucks ass. She can't use flamers. I could give her a marksman rifle just to see if she... Oh my god, look at her face. I thought they fixed that. That's funny. Alright, let's do a level up. It's just funny looking. So we got Unyielding Guard, it looks like. Until their next turn, the Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard's allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, until their next turn, the Vanguard always retaliates when attacked. Oh. Okay. Okay. What do we got for you? Okay, you're the master. The master technician selects a 3x3 zone. All allies, including the master, that have line of sight to enemies inside the selected zone make an immediate single attack. What? Okay, so basically target a 3x3 square, and everyone within range with their ranged weapons just shoots at them automatically. That's crazy. 2 ranks available. And we'll take that. Choose one combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area gains an additional turn with 1 AP and 2 MP. What the fuck? That's crazy. Alright, so... Until the end of combat, the Arch-Militant can make 1 additional attack each turn, including 1 additional attack on the turn this was used. The first attack after using this ability, and each turn afterwards cause 0 AP. Until the end of combat? God dang. I hope she gets that. Okay. Does she? Yeah, she does. Hell yeah. The assassin makes attack with the current weapon against an enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. Also deals an additional 20. The assassin's dodge and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's chunk damage. The bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of the attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. This attack always hits and always scores a critical. So basically, put prey on something and then wild hunt, and you get an auto attack against it that always hits and it's always a critical. You got like 3 abilities. Damn. Okay, so I gave her a sniper rifle just because. It's okay with his plasma, I guess. I'm not too worried about it. She's still doing her psyker thing. She's got an Eldari chainsword. And a splinter pistol and a shuriken pistol. So she can use... She could use the clays. Oh my gosh. 12 to 24 chainsword. Oh man. That could get nasty. And she could also use... Oh, that has to be equipped by... But where's that splinter rifle that I got? Rebel sniper rifle. 18 to 25. Additional hit chance 15%. I should give... Oh, hold on. She use that? Yeah, we'll give her that. So for you... I mean, that's cool. But where's that... I had a... an Eldari... Oh, splinter cannon. Oh, it's two-handed, that's why. I need heavy. Well, damn. What's she got? She got a regular flamer. I should give her a sniper, honestly. To be honest. Instead of that flamer, if I gave her a marksman rifle... So technically, yeah. Yeah, think about it. The way she's built, if I gave her a marksman rifle and I did a single shot with it, then I flipped to her bolter and sprayed with it, I could keep doing that with stacks. Okay. So I'd want... Okay. Here's what I want to do then. I just want to give her something where she can help at a longer range if I need her to shoot. So yeah, I basically single shot with the sniper rifle, and then the next shot I take, I let loose with the bolter, then I go back to sniper and back and forth, and she keeps getting her stacks. Aha. Good, good. I think you're okay. I think he's alright. He doesn't do anything crazy. She's got the sniper rifle just so... Her face is funny. That's hilarious. Alibert, he's fine. He's got his chain swords back. He's got his shotgun. We're good there. Old boy here. That stub carbine actually hits for decent if I need to pop a shot off. And the thunder hammer's doing work. Yeah. I think we're okay. Dude. There's an Eldari chainsword too. Add to cargo. Let's add to cargo. I'll add those to cargo. Add to cargo. Add. Add. So basically I'm pre-selling this stuff. Yeah, hold on a sec. Now we need to keep his holy vestment on then. It's a special one for him. And he's getting machine use out of it, so we don't want to mess with that. Yeah. There's a good light armor. Who could use that? What she got on? This character has a 44% average enemy attacks in this chapter. Awareness. Oh. Is there anything I can... Those are trinkets, right? $15 Medicaid. Sure. Yeah, I should... What's he got on? Man, it's up in his fellowship, but... 2x... Okay, strength plus toughness bonus. ×2 penalty to the willpower test against this ability. Not terrible. Okay, I'm Iconoclast 2. Master of Command. The first round of every combat, the Rogue Trader and their allies gain 2+ Iconoclast rank additional movement points. Oh, well that's kind of nice. So, I get 4 extra movement points at the beginning of combat. Resolve's kind of hard to... I think we're pretty good. Hold on. Well maintained. Okay. Okay, the chain axe is better. The chain axe is better. The noble sword. That's the green. Life draining sword. The officer's chain sword The officer's chain sword is better than the noble sword. Okay. Because he's not built for damage. He's built to stand there and take a beating. Which has been working out fairly well, to be honest. Alright. I'm going to head on out. I would honestly love to keep going, but I gotta go get some food. Make sure my son ate. My daughter's at her friend's house, so I'm not really worried about that. Yeah, I would love to keep going. We're just getting into some really good parts. We got our whole ship thing unlocked now. Yeah, this game's awesome. It's got bugs. It does. This is really... I don't think there's any other CRPG I've actually ever played. I'm trying to think if there is. I've owned some, like I had Pathfinder and stuff like that, but I never played it. I did try to play Pillars of Eternity. I remember that. I didn't like it. This is right up my alley. This is like awesome. I can't wait to find old Space Wolf boy here. Oh my lord. And then your Dark Eldar can be a sniper. I know that. So, I mean, 32 hours in and I'm loving it. It's awesome. It's awesome. Bugs aside. So, anyway, getting out of here. Thank you guys. I may or may not, usually like I say every time, Sundays and Mondays are kind of my days off. Sometimes I get that itch and I hop on. I do have some stuff I need to get done tomorrow. If I pop on, we might do a couple dungeon runs of Sandaria. I don't know. Getting on here is kind of iffy because it usually ends up being a long session. But I don't know. Yeah, Monday, I have a doctor's appointment early in the morning, so I have to get to that. Monday's up for grabs. I've got, like I said, doctor's appointment. I got a couple other places I got to stop by. So the next 2 days are really up in the air. If not, I will be back Tuesday for sure, unless something weird happens. Probably be doing some more Rogue Trader. The more I play it, just the more stuff you get to do. It's just awesome. It's just awesome. So, alright. Who knows? Maybe I'll play another CRPG after those. We never know. But anyway, thank you for the views. Thank you for popping in, lurking. Lurks are just as important as anything else. I'm going to get out of here, and I will see you all tomorrow. Possibly, Monday possibly, Tuesday definitely. Have a wonderful Saturday night and stay safe.